not what I expected. That's normal.
Yeah.
Just two friends hanging out.
Yeah, just sucking nips.
Laugh at. Nice. We got all the tokens at least. Are you Caddy? Bow! Red's roll. Oh, I killed the. Oh, I just orphaned this poor child. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy too. He just kind of got hit by the bullet. Anyway, I'll see you later, everyone. I'm gonna fast travel out of this situation. Ooh, boy, oh boy. It'll be fantastic for Halloween. Huh. I'm here for that. And I've never. Your bonk daddy has arrived. Wait. Did it work? There. Oh, there's. Hard. No! This is one. Damn it! It's too late. Who am I kidding? I don't need to take a poopy if I already shat myself. There are 94 different Final Fantasy games total, including 15 games in the core Final Fantasy series. Whew, yeah, that would be quite a feat. Is this my opportunity?
Hold on. Hey, you.
Well, it did not go according to plan at all. Oh.
Think about it. No way, now we're don't aim that thing at me.
Whoop. That's. Oh no. I'm. Oh boy. I just want some asparagus. Give me that asparagus. Oh, I didn't move in time. Whoa, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yes, that was awesome. Oh, yes, now's my time to shine. Yes. The remainder to you. Why would it turn to cover your nose while you work? Some of these folk are starting to turn. You better get to them quick. Don't know what you're gonna do with them, but oh my God, they are just all out here. Jesus. I wasn't expecting that. They just piled them up. I know. Oh my God, I'm actually gathering them. Oh my God. It's like a strange thing. Oh, this game is amazing. Garbage day. It's not even attached. I don't think I've seen you be sad during a game yet, but...
Well, you didn't watch me play inside.
It's true. I would love to watch you play inside.
And also, if you watch me
These
play...
nuts. Alright. 3, 2...
I knew you were gonna do it early. I knew the second you counted down, you were gonna do it ahead of time. Oh yeah.
Oh! looks beautiful.
I love that part of my body is naked.
I've never seen a better looking Tony. I mean, I'd lick that off
Out
of
of
you.
here, get out of here.
You've got like pieces of it just like rolling around. How's it feel? Here, this
Gross.
is. We've never had a better opportunity for beard cam. Here, check this out. Watch this. Da, da, da. Yeah. Oh. I really am happy with this decision.
Speaking of which, I have 2 things to give to you next time I see you in Meat Space, Tony.
I hope one of them is sweet, sweet love.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yes, I know we're live and I don't even care.
Listen, the internet knows our relationship. They've talked
Oh,
about the
yeah.
fan fiction.
Hide the little pain. Yes! Yes!
Oh my God! Hop in, losers. We're killing Asians. Hi, everyone. Last we left off in the grand world of FF14 Shadowbringers. We're approaching pretty rapidly the final stretch of this whole shebang. I believe we're done on all the side stuff. I think we really are just in like main story territory. Killing Yassians. What's up, Ed? I hope you're doing well. And Spork, congrats on being first. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Yeah, I think it's considered evening at this point. If not evening, then what? I don't remember exactly what the narrative spot we were in right now is, but we're in Ul'dah. I know that much. It's what I remember. Wasn't even that long ago that we last played this. I think it was actually just last week. This is just the first stream. Yeah, because that was before I was back to work. So this is the first stream since I've been back to work, and now we're on Sunday instead of Friday. And, you know, it'll be inconsistent, but at least we'll still squeeze in time where we can. Where the hell? Oops. Doing all right? Eating a quesadilla and watching the news before I go to work selling booze. Nice. I hope that's nice and chill. And hopefully the news is not, you know, dread fueling. Paglathan? How's Paglathan? Oh, you know what? I think it's the airship. That's what I kept thinking it was, and I was like, I don't know. I can't look at the airship landing. Just kidding, I can. It is the times we live in. That's true. I really can't even begin to argue with that. Oh, that's right. We spoke to everyone already. All right, rock and roll. Let's do this thing. Oh, I didn't even need to go up here. I'm an idiot. Durability of your gear is noticeably low. Well, I doubt that I will get pulled into Le Donjon before I can fix it. The Ruby Exchange is where I'll find a mender, right? Surely. What? It's pretty low. Ho-ho, baby. All right, let's fix that bad boy before it's too late. Don't want my stuff to break mid-dungeon. Mender. There you are. Please fix my stuff. Thank you. Oh shit, really? Oh, it's horrible. There we go. Crisis averted. Alright, sweet. Rock and roll. Look at that. Now we're ready to kick butt. Yeah, so I guess... Huh. Really is nothing else to do. No 10s on the stream. 0 out of 10. Wow, I'm not even worth a single point.
I see how it is. It do be like that. Doobie do. What's up, Cardinal? Hope you're doing well. I don't know what to do now that I'm waiting. Crap. I guess I could go do some other nonsense. I just don't think we'll... Well, you never know. I can never gauge any of this. Sure, I'll do this. Dragon and his boy? What is this? Just a random quest? Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do it. Ah, God! What did I say? Also, rated last stream 0 out of 10 because of the same reason. Unbelievable. I mean, Tenzin's not even home right now. He's on his potty walk. Give him time. He'll show his little tootie booty. Peglathon. Just shaking my head. Always gotta go potty. Can't have him pooping in the house. You shall torment my children no longer. So far in the battle of Focus V, Carta versus Puffco regarding the broken devices, it's a deadlock tie. Not sure if I'm familiar with this one, but it sounds like a right to repair kind of situation. Slight advantage to Carta because at least it still works. Puffco died within 37 uses. What? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Gotta give me some context, man. Your card is years old at this point. Only part that broke his vibration. What's their gardening device? Okay, thank you. I'm not a person who can garden. I live deep in Chicago where gardening is only for rich people. People who enjoy beekeeping particularly. Ah, okay, cool. Whoa! 40 months! Wowee! Jet! Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you so much for the resub. I very much appreciate you. Why can I not? Jesus Christ, Final Fantasy. Please select the target that's closest to me. Drives me crazy, man. Why did you deselect him? I did not click off of him. Sometimes, man, should just be whacked. You're good? Good. I'm happy to hear that. Hey, what's up, Kay? What is unless my mouse is freaking out, like, it feels like it keeps selecting random shit. Another reason to come to Cali where it's legal. What, beekeeping? You can't convince me to move to California. I will never go there until my life forces me to. As like one of... I guess I'd rather live in Cali than Florida, but like... Nah, Cali's not my vibe. Been enjoying Borderlands 4? Hell yes! I'm very interested in Borderlands 4, but I also don't know if I want to play it until I play Borderlands 3. Or the other one. The pre-sequel, whatever they called it. I also haven't played Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I got a lot of catching up to do on Borderlands. The Telltale one I could... I'm sure it's fun, but I don't know if I care too much about that one. Oh, it stays there. Oh. Oh. It followed me until it did not follow me, and then I didn't realize that it was done following me. Ah! Way to configure targeting systems. I have it set to auto-target the enemy closest to me, and it doesn't seem to always want to actually obey my wishes there, but I don't know, man. Part of Cali that would fit your vibe. I mean, I'll take your word for it. It just sounds like a hellishly expensive place to live. Or you have to be... Wait, what'd I say? Or like one of those like hyper competitive creative spaces where I'm like, I don't want to deal with people who are just don't care about having real relationships. Oh man. I know California's gigantic though, so that's fair. I like Chicago public transit. And I know Cali has a lot of work to do there. What if Tenzin gets kidnapped and the only way to get him back is to go to California? I mean, I'll go to California and get him. I'm just not going to live there. Well, climates, types of vibes. 100%. Absolutely. Actually, one of the places I've considered moving to, which I don't think I will, would be Washington State. Which is, you know, still West Coast.
What took you so long?
I've never really been there, though, so I'm not sure.
Let's split up.
Very well, I shall fly to their aid. I think you can start Borderlands 4 on its own, like Final Fantasy, but I'm not sure yet. I know the world is still interconnected, but I'm sure the immediate plot is, you know, standalone. I mean, you know me. Like, this is why I do the Chrono streams also, because I want to know the context for everything. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. People claim it's expensive to live, have only tried to live in major cities. Of course, you can't find cheap housing in LA.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I mean, definitely. But, like, here's the thing. I don't really have much interest not living in a major city. I mean, like, that's why I live in Chicago instead of the suburbs surrounding where it would be cheaper. The lore. I mean, kind of, yeah, that's exactly my point. Borderlands Chrono? I would absolutely be down for Borderlands Chrono. That'd be a really fun one. At least I think so. Plus, that'd be a really good one for like, inviting, like, you know, folks like you to hop in and join me on those playthroughs. Which I think would be kind of cool. Oh. Okay. I see who just went live. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, scoot your butt. Woo-wee. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it was going to do something like this. Okay, well, it's the middle, so we don't want to be right there. Oh, baby. Man, there's a lot going on right now. Interrupted. Absolutely ridiculous. Is this the push? Or is this like BOA? It looks like the push icon, which, you know, could still screw you up here. Nice. We do it? You fight well, our brethren will hear of your brave deeds. Thank you. Nada. 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 And nothing. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, cool. Great work, Chris. You zoomed right into the ouchie zone. Comparatively, I'm sure Chicago is more expensive than a smaller city out the way near it. Potentially. I mean, you might be right about that. But I here's the thing. I also just love Chicago. I really have not yet found a single city that I enjoy more than Chicago other than Tokyo. Like, not even New York beat out Chicago for me. And I've been to Cali a few times. Let's see, where have I been? I've been to San Fran, I've been to LA, I've been to San Diego. I hated, you know, I think I hated San Diego the most. What the fuck? Oh. Wow, cool. Oh, I can't actually control anything. Comparing San Fran to Sacramento. I don't know if I've been to Sacramento. Other cities, but San Fran is a bigger city despite it being the capital. Sacramento isn't quite as major a city in the same way as LA or San Francisco are. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Sacramento's so large, the cost. Bleh. On average is far lower because there's more lower income areas throughout the city. I don't know what the hell's happening anymore. I'm just gonna do AoE attacks and wish for the best. The yellow marked areas where you stand for special prizes. I think you're right though. It keeps working out best that way. What's up, Drake? Hope you're doing well. Chicago's cool, it just sucks you can't enjoy gardening. I mean, yeah. But we have the best food in the US here, so I think it's a good compromise. Ugh, San Diego. I'm glad it's not just me who does not like San Diego. The fact that the method for large mobs, spam AoE and pray. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Out there? What do you mean out there? Kissy boy. There he is. I know we got some killer food here in Cali. Look, I'm not saying you don't have good food. I'm just saying Chicago has some of it is insane. The quality and the variety of food we have here. Like Chicago, you could if you want it, you can find it here. And for other like foodie cities I've been to, that has not been true. I did not delete the Shadowbringers, Chad. What happens is, and this is a Twitch thing, and I hate that this is a Twitch thing. So for what it's worth, I am 100% on your side with this. When the time hits for a scheduled stream, it removes the scheduled thing no matter what, whether or not you're live or if you want to, you know, update it and change the start time. It is feverishly insane that Twitch decided to operate it that way, but here we are, and I think it's very confusing. But no, I just started late. That was it. Oh, damn, I hit the wrong button. Whoop! I didn't think I was in the damage spot. Help! Woo! Hey, that's a lot of ouchies. Ooh, Twitch. That's what I'm saying, man. I think it's a really bad way to do it. Why is everyone off to the side? Do I need to be worried? Oh, I do, as it turns out. I straight up didn't see it. The little marker on my head. Just kind of blended into everything for me. RuneScape Sunday when? Pretty much, I think the next... Woo! Cool, great. Love that for me. I think it'll be the next Sunday that I have free. So I don't think it'll be the next Sunday because I have a friend from out of town visiting. But it'll be probably the Sunday after that. I can get you a specific date, but we'll get it on the Twitch calendar soon. I just wanted to finish Shadowbringers before we did the RuneScape day, just because I know folks are chomping at the bit to see the end of this. But I did not forget. This is my chance to join the final dungeon. Oh, is this the final dungeon? I mean, I guess it's kind of got that vibe. I don't know. I was like, I could see it being multiple. The queue was pretty quick today, surprisingly. Oh, hello. How does Wonky go?
That was alright.
Yeah. Oh, classic. Tried to pull me over there earlier today, too. Yeah, go up there. Oh, nice. Oh. Mm-hmm.
That was so.
Oh my goodness. That's why they present bellies. Because you simply can't say no.
I can't. That's not the willpower.
Hey, what's up, Ribs? I scored a perfect mid-century chofa in dark blue for $120. I have no idea what a chofa is. But great. I'm very happy for you. Also think the lahi. What? I didn't even have a chance to look at all the stuff. Hi, my love. Chofa is a sofa with the chase. Is it actually called the chofa, or is that just the fun way of saying it? Chase sofa. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Hope you're doing well. And Tom.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds we are set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Cool. Newer term in the industry is adopting. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Bye, Dragon Lady.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Who are you?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
How you doing? I'm doing good. Having a nice chill. Well, I've been working all day, but chill Sunday still.
Beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies. Gotta just be super clear about what you want.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It
Hell
is
yeah.
the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
I can absolutely get behind that.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Why, hey. Troph is certainly easier to say.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yeah, it's true.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
You think I give a shit about what she thinks? She should be dead. How many more of 14 do you have left? I could run some numbers. A lot. So basically, this will be wrapping up Shadowbringers, but we still have all of Endwalker and all of Dawn Trail. So we have 2 full expansions we have not touched. Sometime earlier. Why does it look fleshy around you? Oh. That's good.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
This is like Alien meets Hellraiser right now. Takes 50 hours of Endwalkers to complete. Oh, it'll be more than that. I think we have it scoped for like 90 hours. And then Dawn Trail is similar? I can look it up.
It's too late
What
for
have
them.
you done?
We're leaving, now!
Don't make me play as Erenval. I'm gonna be mad at you. Don't do it. Another 40 in Dawn Trail? No, it'll be more than that. FF14, as MMOs go, are
Don't you
beefy long.
We came together and we're leaving together.
Don't you have weapons, bro? Use them. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull up my document, my spreadsheet. So, we have Endwalker scoped for 75 hours. Oh, apparently I did not put Dawn Trail in here yet, which I should have. But Dawn Trail, let's see, the goal is 500 points. So I can just do the math on that real quick, because a single 4-hour redeem is 30,000 points. So that's okay, also 75 hours. So then 75 plus 75, so that's 150 hours. And if each stream is roughly, we'll say give or take 6 hours, then we're looking at approximately 25 streams of Final Fantasy XIV remaining. But there's always more stuff also, right? Like, they're not done with Dawn Trail. Your controller's borked? Oh no, that's no good. Thank you for the contribution, Jet. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy favor, the Telephoroi are far from defeated. Yet, be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in the lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. Also, hi, Chad. Aggressive left drift. Yikes. Well, it's at least fixable. Most of the time, at least. It will take a lot more than a single victory to wash away the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. She will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Ehrenwald will have the opportunity, or use the opportunity, to get in and out undetected. Now he's dead. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. But it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ehrenwald's safe return. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Brit. Another year to finish FF14? Yeah, probably. Actually. Especially if you consider that, like, we're not going to be doing this weekly unless circumstances are very lucky for stream schedule purposes. Then yeah, probably about another year. Been hell trying to level Black Mage with it because it means my character keeps turning and breaking my spell channeling. Oof. I mean, oh, are you playing on console? I didn't even consider that. I was like, well, you could always try keyboard and mouse, but no, you might not be able to. Yikes. That's a lot of FF14. Yep. I mean, it's exactly what Chad said. It is an MMO after all. That's kind of the I can't think of a phrase, but that makes sense, right? Not that much, considering some of us have been playing for 10 years or more. Oh yeah. PS5 can use keyboard and mouse for FF14. Oh really? Oh, that's kind of cool. I assumed it would not work because even though it has USB, a lot of systems will just straight up reject the inputs, even though they technically could accept them. could play keyboard and mouse and console, but it breaks all my muscle memory and I hate MMO keyboard controls. And that's fair. I've been meaning to learn gamepad controls for F14 for a while, and I just haven't gotten off my ass to do it. I actually think I'll like gamepad a lot more than keyboard and mouse because it drives me fucking crazy sometimes. You may now enter. Oh, yeah, whatever. I can do it again, basically. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Oh, okay, of course. Who else would it have been? Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery? Tissery? History? Yeah. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglathan, they came upon 2 scouts sent by the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Deuces, Alfie. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenwald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Hans Justinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Sure. I do everything after all. Before I think keyboard and mouse. Lost track of it. Is better because of so many menus. Yeah, I think it's definitely designed with keyboard and mouse as a primary, but doing your battle commands though would be very nice for gamepad, I think. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathan. Game didn't click for me until I switched to controller. It's been nice. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a given when you leave the hotbars as 1 through to leave the hotbars as 1 through to, huh? I don't know if I understand. I do keep a keyboard and mouse plugged in for communication and some menuing. Ah, okay, nice. I'm playing mouse and keyboard on my PS5 for FF14. Got annoyed with not being able to target certain bosses during trials. Yeah, that makes sense. Sultan is giving Alfie hella side-eye for his exit like she's saying, "That's rude." That's rude B. Yep. Want to say Borderlands 4 have color settings for red-green color blindness. That's nice. I'm not convinced that they're going to be good. I still have yet to see a single game successfully implement something for color blindness that actually was helpful. Other than maybe like dinky little mobile like color puzzle games. But I think that's it. You know, default keybinds for hotbars are... Oh, I see what you're saying. Come on, then. Yep. My work is never done. All right, up and at 'em. Where are we? How do we get out of here? Oh, there it is. Stairs were hidden behind a pillar. I don't know where we're going. I'll go to the husting strip. We'll hit an Aether net dealio. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that really wasn't that far. Hey, there's Fordola. And Alfie. Please tell me something, anything. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demi-Elliot? 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 Name. Is attending to him as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demi-Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alfie. This is not helping. Chill out. Chill out. But, you're right. Forgive me. Well, when we said our farewells to Erenvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but no, it has. All we can do is wait. How many hours do you have in 14, Chris? We can check. There's a command for it. It's more. I have more time in FF14 than what we've put on stream.
All right, everyone.
Shit.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
I'll never get tired of that. Oh, that's pretty smart, Drake. I considered getting one of those mice that have like the numpad on the thumb buttons.
The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
You can't turn left once you come to a stop.
I do not
Zoolander.
think that wise. You must let him sleep.
You saw Batman and Robin recently? Nice. I would love to do a rewatch of all those old Batman movies. I think they're great. Batman and Robin is probably my favorite out of the mix, though.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
You were too busy watching me do all the work, Alfie. You couldn't be there.
Could have what?
Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Don't underestimate
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
True.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Yeah, I mean, Ferdola's still an asshole. But none of us should be surprised about that.
Life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
He's just sad, man. Chill. It's fun but corny at the same time. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, sometimes the corny's nice.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next.
I'm too beautiful to die.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Yeah, you've got the fancy setup, Drake. Nice. Hans was not put here to save everyone. He's here to kick everyone's ass. You got that right, baby. Are you done moping, Alfie? Quit crying, he's not dead yet. I know, there's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Don't forget to bring your fragrances. Your mouse is falling apart. Treated myself to an actual decent mouse. Nice. That's what this is. I bought this with the holiday Christmas gift from Iron Galaxy. And I was like, sure, I need a new mouse because my other one broke. And I was like, yeah, we'll buy a fancy one. We'll see if it's any better. And truthfully, it's not really any better, but it's nice-ish, I guess.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Blame Black Mage for the stick drift didn't show up or didn't notice it until I started leveling it. It's definitely Black Mage's fault.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? Fancy Mice are more noticeable in FPS games. That makes sense.
The task will not be easy. We would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Pray forgive our lateness. Shake said, unforgivable. Off with their heads. Can you imagine, though, if they... like, oh, we saved the world, but, you know, you've disgraced yourself to the royal family. You must die. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing that something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arenvald, have you not? And I shall say no more. If he dies, he dies! Amidst the great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there's no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Now we have won our first battle against the Telephoroi and made significant discoveries to boot. The war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. All this talking and negotiating isn't my specialty, after all. It's true. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Cool. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in the readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not. You will join us, won't you?
Fine.
Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldazine woman.
If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Back to the Rising Stones is, yeah, it's the Crystarium right now. That's not too surprising. I might set this back to be my home base. It is also kind of smack dab in the middle of everything.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It was only a matter of time.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Listen, that was true
I
for,
well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
I kick their asses
we are all
into
of the
it.
same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Was it the day in the Crystarium? I mean, that was... Technically, wasn't it, Minfilia? I think it was near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During
Maybe
my time in
because
the
she's
First,
a bad guy.
the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Indeed. And while
Oh
she
my
and
goodness.
Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
What's up? Yeah, nice. I love you. Have fun. Are you driving out there?
Yeah.
Drive safe, please.
TV
Doggy stuck with me. Oh yeah. But most importantly, that at least means that Doggy Cam is back, baby. Here, I'll fix the brightness. Like, I've said it once before, and I'll say it again. Many times before I said it, actually. Whoa! The Elgato face cam. It's not good. It's not worth the money. Don't ever buy it. Strong don't recommend.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Dancing dog for Tenzin, oh yeah. He's sad because Jen left.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
You weren't doing much anyway, Cryo.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
We could be smooch buddies forever. Full-time smooch
You
buds.
see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Now, kids.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
Thank you, Ed.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
I do have Chad to thank for my character's drip.
And even when you
He
lost
helped me out.
those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done How could I refuse?
He's agreeing to be kiss buddies.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Hans kind of looks like a Terminator. We just gotta give him a shotgun and it's a done deal. He basically is a Terminator anyway.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Alright, scene recap. I'm gonna go to Sharlayan. Okay. Estinian, you should join the group. Okay. Alright, bye. That's it. That's everything that just happened. Oh, a lot of swords. Might as well be Gilgamesh in here. I'll tell you what.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
That's not a throwing
Apparently
sword.
Not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
It's so real though, Chad. Those meetings are truly the worst.
Plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Really hope it's just like a paper fan. Get Smash Bros up in here. Soul Calibur. What? I forget what that sword's called in Soul. Maybe it's just the Soul Calibur. I feel like it has a different name now. Demon's Edge or some nonsense. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. I choose Link. Is the whole run bed? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'd be down with that. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we've learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Bro, that's what I've been saying for like 2 expansions now. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive to Kryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. It strikes me odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telephoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Soul Calibur is a weapon, but the evil weapon is Soul Edge. Okay, cool. That is what I was thinking of. That's interesting though. I didn't realize the Soul Calibur was also a weapon. I should play more of those games. Those games are pretty good. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. That's true for anything, man. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Eldenard Trading Company of Kugana, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. Don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Hell yeah, man. Sun-dried squid's great. Though we know not the full extent of the Telephoroi's schemes, preventing their further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Alright, Tataru. Well, looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops in every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you, lot more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb like poor Ehrenwald. Oh, I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Well, things have developed. Ah, Hans, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Ah, we're now in 5.55. Nice. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Nice, nice. Begging your pardon, I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I'm told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must be quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. And pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Hey, what's up, Sweeb? Hope you're doing well. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Hans? Yep. Not doing well. Today sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, Sweeb. Well, hopefully things improve. One present may rightly claim a seat. I quite do agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defense efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we?
Quest accepted.
Grandpa passed away this afternoon. Oh, I'm sorry, Sweeb. That really sucks. You have my condolences. It's never easy.
I've been keeping a good eye on those towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't just mean us Scions. Got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed.
Alice has been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. We've sent Coltinet and the others to be our eyes and ears in the field. Whenever the Telephoroi appear next, we'll be among the first to know. Oh, I'm surprised Orcher is here. Although Ehrenvold and I both served as Scions, I'm afraid that I had few opportunities to speak to the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. When the tower rose up in Yanxia, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow Scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Ori Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. You are feverish. That catches us up with almost everyone. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. I will do nothing of the sort.
I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizin of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase after me if I did. True. In his cold bath stat, seriously. Someone needs to put her in cryostasis at this point. Lock her away, she'll never stop being horny. You gotta eat more eggs. Yeah, an hour passed by that quickly. It's been an hour and a half. Oh my god.
I had a thought, by the way, Jet. If it works for you, we could do the RuneScape stream on Saturday on this upcoming week, because we don't have Dragon Age that day. And so maybe if we do that, maybe I'll make Tony bring his computer and play along with us. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. Imalja cannot be the only tribe to be targeted by the Telephroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Well, leave her alone, she just has a geology fetish. Landing up just like it would have happened when RuneScape was popular. Well, I think we're playing new RuneScape specifically. I don't know if that's even an option, really. Sounds fun. Fine with whatever works for you? Okay, cool. Nice. I'll talk to Tony, because he might have some ideas on what goes on Saturday, but I feel like I don't want to wait too long to get the stream on the books. I want you to get your redeem in. So that's why I'm trying to like figure out what's the best earliest spot we can get that in. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, well, too many lost their lives with Peglathon, or at Peglathon. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telephroi. Not you, damn it. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by chance. I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. So the one with dungeons and boss fights, fair enough. I truly don't know anything about the newer RuneScape, so it'll be a pretty fresh experience for me. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Why, hey.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
I love how all the people are sitting, but the Beast Tribe members don't get chairs.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
I mean, that's a 100% true, Drake.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Damn, called out. That sounds good though, Jet.
Y'Stola spoke of defenders.
I thought it
would
was still
offer
a
the
free-
means to clear a path, should you
free
require
account.
it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon. The Empire.
Our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Good talk, good talk.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy will outdoes, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Snake lady. That is exactly what she is.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here, Thancred.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Urianger.
I'll call it the Stinky Boys.
Grand Company of Eorzea, call it one moment, please. I don't know, man. It's not, there's no option here. They're gonna choose it no matter what I say, so I might as well seem smart about it.
I'll call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Hans's peeps.
But that's the name I...
Get wrecked, nerd.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Just stole Alfie's name idea. Hell yeah, it did. Get wrecked, Alfie. I'm the cool kid now.
How long have we dreamed of this moment?
You made him happy, though.
And
Damn it!
now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
No way, he was crying. He was sad.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. Forgive me for observing, but Alphinaud seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvald? The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders, now the leaders must win over their people. No small task, I grant you, but we have been coming a long way since we first joined with Minfilia to bring an end to the summoning. A long, long way. Speaking of Eorzea, inspired by Edboy, I set up a WoW server as well and named it Eorzea. That's very funny. Well, now that we're all out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set upon these shores. That I was heartened as anyone to see these people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and of the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggled to accept. But at least there is now hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. And many more. Elder Seeds here, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in the matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye on the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it's our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain a certain practical differences between a trade consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted course for the Crystal Braves, with stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. I asked too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telefroi and flourish. Until we meet next, my friends. Are you gonna get in that server our RPing furries? I hope you're prepared for it. Is it Friday already? Sure is. What's up, Snake? Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? No! Do it yourself! Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Well, I shall be grateful of your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well, and shall accompany Thinkrid back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account for the day's events. Also, thank you for the contribution. I should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details of on the way. Be more concerned and how they got there because it's land. I mean, that's fair. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. Take it we will be soon paying visit to the Sylphs. How fascinating. It will be to speak with them in person. I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. So, what's the plan, brother of mine? Before we discuss the task at hand, I should probably admit the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some of the members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who abandoned the cause will welcome my inquiries. And Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you build it, they will come. Where are you going, Tenzin? No! If you have no objections, I have in mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Elaine. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at the Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them there. Tried writing something in highlight mode and it wasn't working. Oh, interesting. Well, there goes Doggy Cam. Goodbye. Where am I in relation to this? Not here. Alright, then I'm teleporting. Viewership is about to drop 78%. Yep. Well, you know, that's just how it be when the doggy is the main focal point. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Hans, but if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Elaine and Riol have been most dependable.
Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it?
In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned to a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Jensen's just laying on the floor. He didn't even go anywhere fancy.
Oh, you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that.
As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited in the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. Like a stupid idiot. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but you gave us your trust instead. What else could we do but try to repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me, own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with me old crew. Duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still live by it to this day. But time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes from many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means a lot more than you know. Forgive me, Hans, could you?
Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure?
Hi, I'm Hans, Goth Bunny Boy, and I will kill them for you. Accurate. Just wanted to be off camera like, okay, I've had enough. Exactly. He's like, I gave you what you wanted, now I'll rest. It's hard work being in the camera.
Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both.
Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the facts that we managed to function at all was thanks to, in large part, to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? But it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag bando misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So, while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. I mean, people can lie about what their goals are. Such a dog diva. He is. Well, I think I've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania to hear what the others have learned. Old Gridania. Just had coffee and I'm already sleepy. What is this? On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Elaine and Rio. All that remains is to add LSA and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When LSA sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were, harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Oh, God. Bless America. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Okie dokie. Been a long time since we've been here. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio in Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope that my studies have granted me sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Now that I think about it, one of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience conversing with the sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Sure.
Welcome, brave ones, friends of the brave one. Well, how good it is to see you welcome once again so soon after meeting. Been a while since we last spoke.
Literally said that earlier.
Well, indeed it is. Though the place was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones, and no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one Connie Senna said that walking ones would be coming to little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Southlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephroi.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Whoa, another pretty silver-haired one. Quite in a hurry, it seems.
Elisa, you must come quickly. Whatever is the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seats here. Really? I can't see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortuno Levelia. Their dad, probably. Your father. Well, now. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. That has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he has been concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report.
Well, never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go!
The audience will be held at Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seats here awaits even now. Let us be on our way. You will learn how to pronounce his name soon enough. I promise you right now that I will probably continue to mess up his name even after I hear it. It's the French pronunciations, man. I can't do it. It breaks my brain. I'll try, though. You'll be hearing an Endwalker? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. They're waiting for us. They're always waiting for us. That's what I was implying. Sure. I mean, I kind of figured either now or in Endwalker it was going to be soon enough. After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it's at an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Elisei and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlian, I heard much of Fortuno Levelia. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fochino's visit took us by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlian aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that which would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. His name will not go away. Great. Eladad basically said it correctly. Okay, cool. At least I'm not, like, way far away. He's back.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Papa! It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly,
basically how I feel, Chad.
But is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Also, he's
All
the
thanks
worst.
we owe to
Great.
him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
I had a
Were it
feeling
not
that this
for
dude was
him,
gonna suck,
our
though.
strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
I mean, we know that this dude, Fortuno, basically
He
is
would
the
doubtless
opposite
have
of
been
Alfie.
moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart
Cool.
the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlian stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
His attitude is
But
basically,
I came here not to deliver a lecture.
if
but
they
the
die,
Forum's answer
they
to your
die.
request. Charlian will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Cool, get wrecked, I guess, because you'll die too.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
How do you not know? Are you dumb?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves.
It's true,
But
that
if
is
you
basically
imagine
his
that Telophoroi
stance.
will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
I find it unbelievable that
Alphino
they
is
haven't
right.
dealt
We
with the
have
Garleans
seen
at this
what the
point.
enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Survival? That's a pretty good prize, honestly.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail and wait for the axe to fall. Stupid fucking idiot. I'll kick your ass. I'm not scared of you.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
I feel like they should coerce the Garleans into attacking the Sharlayans.
As of this moment,
Fuck 'em.
you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
He did just call us stupid.
Master Fortuneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
It's more or less the Ishgard story over again.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
That's a good one. We got me. Fantasy Switzerland. Enforced neutrality, banking on no one actually winning major conflicts in order to maintain. It's such a fucking stupid gamble, too. Elzen societies really are the worst in this game. They're so stupid. They're, like, incredibly naive to the world around them. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. They abandoned an entire city-state to basically be like, yeah, we won't fight Garlemald. It's insane. It's actually insane. They're so stupid. It just means that Garlemald has no reason to be like, cool, we keep marching on them, they keep ditching their stuff, we get it for free with no conflict. You are literally creating a zero barrier to entry. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. I say we just kick him around for a while. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephroi without their aid. Just go to war with them. Show them what happens. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? To be fair, seems like the only country in the game that actually has its shit together is the pirates. You're not wrong. Hans, has Master Fortuno arrived yet?
Yeah, and I'm about to go kick his ass.
Then it's as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case with as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I should say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Why is my neighbor vacuuming at 8:30 at night? What's wrong with you, man? Could it be that they are hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? I could see it. That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Telephroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with any other mission researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Stream is now 10 out of 10, hell yeah. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but I don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would very much like you to all join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife's edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
Yeah, do it. I'll kill all of them.
Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telephroi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Charlian ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused to request for aid, and it falls to us to contend with the Telephroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? Food, 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 food. They're all food! Alright, what is this? Vitality, direct hit rate, vitality, skill speed, vitality, determination, tenacity, I guess skill speed. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. With their knowledge, Charlian could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... gods. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlian's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are.
How about these fists to persuade him?
The forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryle's investigation, she will struggle to make headway on her own. Shush. Death unto Dawn. It's an ominous quest. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! How's this? Yeah, I should have known. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred?
The ones who went to see the feathered ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfanto. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful good godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking.
When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed.
West, that would be Karthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telepharoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Karthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem most likely their destination. Lord Amarek has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it's a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let's make haste to Cartano.
Okay. Oh, wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must be the ones walking ones. No. Farewell.
Tenzin has an easy life. Oh, boy, does he. Fandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. All right. At once, my lady. Let us away. All right, I'm going to BRB real quick. I gotta hit the restroom. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Yes!
The frog here. We're just going to do a little platforming.
Ooh, dang, that sounds like a lot of fun. I keep meaning to hike more. Yeah, right? Chicago's got a lot of hiking to do, though, around by us.
It's not always easy to go hiking when you're green. When you're green. Like Kermit the Frog. Like Tony the Frog. Like Pyro the Frog. Yeah, hiking when you're green. You blend in. It is like camouflage.
Tony slowly walks away. Oh boy. Okay, bye, Tony. Hi, I'm AffinityChris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. I guess I'll prepare. Well, I guess I should investigate still, even though bad stuff keeps happening. Terrible news! We come back here when we get the double jump.
If there is.
If there's a double jump. I mean, there's got to be something else similar, right?
Rocket boots!
Oh my god, calm down.
I'll launch you into space.
Please.
With my rocket boots.
Please calm down.
Eat shit, Beetle Boy.
I was fine! Whoa! What the heck is that? Ah, what's happening? What? What is this? What the hell? Is this a bug? Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Come on. Well. Oh, wait. Okay. Check this. Boom, baby! What's up? Yeah! Wow, what a time for. So I'm saying something in a serious voice. Oh, here we go. I made myself a snowball, as perfect as could be. I thought I'd keep it as a pet, and let it sleep with me. I made it some pajamas and a pillow for its head. Then last night it ran away, but first it wet the bed.
Oh, no.
That's really cute, actually. I like it.
But the snowball's dead.
It's not alive in the first place.
I'm just saying, man, it's gone.
It wet the bed. It's
heartless.
It's cute.
It's gone forever. He thinks it ran away. Yeah, I can just sit there and I can raw dog a pickle all day. All right.
Oh no.
Okay. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa to the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist. Please, don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Oh my god. Baby. Seems... What? What? Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, we broke the game. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. Well, we apparently got into a space before it loaded. Callus was broke and had magic cards. Do you think he'd shell a few of them? Where's the ban button? Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. there's really not a whole heck of a lot of health. Damn it! Go. No! Damn it! Okay. I was doing all right. This raid was a lot of fun. Did you spawn a liquor? I did, Tom, and I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
You sure did, Kay. You definitely did miss them seeing their dad. Sensation on my finger as if I have a loose hair dangling on it, but nothing. It's gonna drive me crazy. Anyway, thanks for waiting, folks. Hoo-yah! I grabbed a little snack while I was up and about too, and some coffee. I needed a little something to keep me going. But anyway, we're back. Ready to rock and roll. Oh. They're just in Gridania. Wait. Talking to? Eddie! What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. See my text? Nope. So happy that this is why you hopped on the show. Yes, I do think that's fixable, Eddie. It might take a lot of work. It truly all completely depends on how deep that scratch went, but I mean, I gotta ask, like, what is it? Is it a DVD? Is it a game? And how did it happen? Because if it was like a disc, like a game disc in a system, you might have scratched the lens on your system in addition to scratching that disc, and that's no bueno. Where the fuck am I going? Where is... What? Oh, I'm going to the airship landing. Right. They did tell me that. But you bring it over, Eddie. We might be able to fix it together. I mean, truly, the worst case scenario... Well, second to worst case scenario, you might just need to take it to a place that can do disc resurfacing. And... worst case scenario, it is just busted, right? But it looks fixable to me. I guess I was meeting them outside. Oh, well, there's Graha and Alice. Extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring. It was fine last time I used it. Just got screwed up today while playing. Ah. Can't feel the groove. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. If you can feel the groove, then that's deep. Were you playing it in like a DVD or a Blu-ray player? Is that a Blu-ray? No, because Blu-rays are a different color, right? Your PS4. Try. Just do me a favor. Put a different... Well, I don't want you to mess up another disc. Were you moving your PS4 around at all when this that caused this issue? Because typically what happens is you like jimmy the system and it causes the disc to wobble just enough to do that, where the whole thing kind of just touches the lens and that's what scrapes the disc. If it happened and literally nothing touched the system, like the system didn't move or budge at all, there could be an issue where the disc, the part that spins the disc and the lens might be misaligned. And then it could scratch something, it could scratch literally anything that you put in there. It's fine I put the Hobbit Battle of the Five Armies in to see if If it scratched it and it didn't, but it didn't, and I didn't move it. Okay. Interesting. But it played the bad movie just fine, and it did not scratch the bad movie. So that's a good sign. So, yeah. Good. Then your system is theoretically okay. We just got to fix your disk. I have apprised our comrades at the Rising Stones of the situation. They will head directly to Cartano. Alphino has been unexpectedly delayed, but you should probably go and see for yourself. Here is the entrance. Where am I going? This is not clear. Do I go above? Do I go past the gate? Where? Oh, okay. Alphino is outside. Cool. That's what I was hoping was the case. Otherwise, I was like, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, played the bad movie. Hope your day's been well? Yeah, it's been good. Hope your day's been good too, bud. Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? Hans, it would seem Fordola has come all this way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you just shut up and come with me. Eddie, I bought some Bloomborough boosters. I opened 2 of them. I left one in case I ever need it for the stream. But now I'm like, ooh, Bloomburrow's pretty good. You bought a whole box.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Uh-oh, is he paralyzed?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Currently sorting them? Oh, nice.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Does this mean that he's the new Minfilia? He's gonna be sequestered for administration, but still have the echo?
Could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Yeah, I call myself a villain.
Look,
a villain
Alphino,
to the primals.
You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Not me, though. I don't call you a hero. Alpha, you keep sucking. Yeah, we'll be sure to give your regards to the Leferoy. I'll kill them for you. Don't you worry, Arenvold. They'll suffer.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
That's an Undertale quote.
The road
Actually,
ahead
it's
might not always be
It's
clear,
kinda close,
but you've
though.
never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I will. Oh, you're not talking to me? Alright. I'm just here.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
That's right, Alfie. Feel it. Feel the anger and the rage. Let it fuel your power.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Into administration.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
We could still put a gun in your hand and have you wheel around and shoot bad guys. In fact, we could equip
There's not
guns
much chance
to
of me
your
living the
wheelchair.
quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're
We could
content to
turn you
twiddle your
into a
thumbs
mobile
thinking of
tank.
what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Put him in the weapon, man. Use him with the diamond weapon. Do I enjoy Fordola? Yeah, she has her moments where she's fine. I still mostly hate her though. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Chirurgeon's permission before bringing Ehrenvold halfway across the realm. And sorely to deliver a message at that. They should have both known better. But what's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. After Paglathon, I had assumed that the Telepheroi would continue to target settlements, but it's plain they considered Zelfatol a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them into the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. I like that she's a character in this. Yeah, I think she's a good part of the Venn diagram, or however you want to say it, right? Her personality is like the edge that I think they need to like be a kick in the ass. You can tell me later what that was about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Cobalt forces are also bound to Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of the tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle in Cartano, several cutscenes will play. Okay, it'll take a while. Cool. Rock and roll, baby. Is this it? Is this the final stretch? It is time. Oh, good. Now I'm glad I went to the restroom when I did. Got my coffee and everything.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak.
It's
Yet
always
though
bleak.
our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
And after this, we go to war with Charlian.
We always do. Deal with the
Because they'll
ones
just
our allies
roll
can't.
over.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear the Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I won't. His ass is grass, and I'm the lawnmower.
Ah, yeah, baby.
Duty commenced.
Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He is likely intends to watch the events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when they ambush the... Whatever the Telophoroi's plans, the primals are the primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. The timer is the same despite the length of the text.
Prepare yourself.
Please.
Let's give it our all.
I'm trying to voice act here.
Hold fast, friend.
Oh, alright, cool, rock and roll. We moving. Something's not right. Senior primals. The Scions spread out across the field. Alisei and Graha take the fight to the Telepharoi. You make me play as a red mage. I hate this. Okay, bunch of spells. Another bunch of spells. Unaspected damage potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Attack potency 440. An attack with potency 400 target and all enemies nearby. Restores target HP. Cool. Full confidence Hans. Oops. Not the one I meant to do, but you know what? That's fine, I guess.
Allow me.
Got this. Head to clip the S's grass line. Nice. Thank you for the clip though, Ribs. I appreciate you. What? Oh, okay. This is intentionally a jump back one?
Just the beginning.
What?
Right behind you.
So this one transformed? No. Is it just not online before? I don't know. I'm probably just being dumb. Okay, that's a new one. Probably just means I want to be far away from... Oh, it's where the thing drops. Okay, cool. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. And let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. What am I doing? Where do I go? Am I doing this? What do you want from me? Do I use Angelo? Send Angelo to cure the tempered. Okay. Oh. Okay. Why you gotta make it so confusing? That was confusing, right? I figured it's just say like, okay, right click on the characters and then Angelo will do his thing. Is this where Alice dies? Good old fan Daniel. Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Very. Probably. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see etherical currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of a Zim step, but in a greater scale, far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far as to cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. It's funny, Daniel. Great. Is that Odin? Last time has come to put my blade against his. Follow my lead. All right, we have unaspected damage with potency 210. Lord of Crowns combo. Executes. Okay. Scroll combo. Give everything to fate as you draw a card from your deck. Restores MP. Damage dealt is increased while weapon skill cast time and recast times. Spell cast time delay or reduce for yourself and all nearby party members. Restore target's HP. Restores own HP and nearby party members. Creates a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage taken by 10% for self and party members who enter. Effect ends upon using another action or moving, including facing a different direction, cancels auto attack. Okay, so basically, we are playing as a healer right now. Oh, cool. It doesn't move with me. So I'm gonna want to just be healing up thanksies over here. Wait, or was it number 4? Oh, it's 4, that's the specific heal.
I shall protect thee.
But 5 heals everyone. Oh, this was a separate thing. Okay, well, you know. Whatever, man. Alright, Y'shtola, get healed. I don't know, man. Oh, okay.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh, not that guy. Oh, god damn it. I keep losing my hand position. There you go, buddy. Stay alive. First time healing, make sure the confluence stays healthy. Oh. Thank you for pointing that out. Did not know that was the thing I needed to care about. Please. How do I heal it? Oh my god, I didn't have it selected. I clicked it. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Why did the first heal not do much? Is it random? Why are you all not moving here? Get your butts over here! God damn, I tell you what!
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Phew. And also, yes, this is definitely my first time ever doing any kind of healing. It's going exactly how I expected it to, but still. My barrier auto end. I thought it was supposed to stay up until I move. Yeah, okay, here we go. Blech. Please heal Thancred. Please heal Thancred. Jesus. Please. Oh, I don't... God, what the hell is happening, man? I keep selecting and then it keeps unselecting. Don't you fucking... Die, you Stola. Please. Ugh. This is exhausting. Lunar Odin is bullshit. I can believe it. No explanation as to how he got summoned. Yeah, he really did just kind of suddenly be here. Doing great, thank you. People have almost died in a hot number of times already, but I'm doing my best. Am I not close enough? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Please. Normally I'd have the like side panel that shows all my team members. I can't rely on that right now. Odin isn't a Beast Tribe Primal, so he shouldn't be here, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's legit though. I just wanted a good excuse to bring him back. Meanwhile, Graha and Alisei prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. If I lose one of these, do I have to do all of them over again? I would be very salty if that's true. I don't mind redoing the single fight, but I have no idea. Must be a Ravana, formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. True-ish. Alright, what do we have? Okay, fire! Ice damage with potency 300, restores up to 40% of MP, wow. Deals lightning damage with potency 200 to target and all enemies nearby. Okay, so that's our AoE. And I can cure, stores, okay, so this is target, Own HP and all nearby, and then prevent spellcasting movement and other activity of all nearby enemies. So we're a healer and Raha does double duty. Okay, cool. I think it's just the single. Thank goodness. Scenario checkpoints as long as you don't quit. Okay. Whew. That reduces some of the anxiety I have on this. I will say, the bummer of playing casters is I like being able to move around. Can't do that while casting. What is happening? Why can't I do shit? What? 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 Huh? Am I losing my goddamn mind?
I have you now.
I don't know what happened, but things were... I was trying to get the butterflies. Oh, resume from midway. Thank goodness. I was trying to use my AoE, and it was like doing weird shit. Cool, so I have to do the... Oh, no, okay, cool. I guess it... Oh, that was us killing Odin. Okay, cool. I thought that was Odin coming back. I was like, oh, okay, I have to do that part again. There we go. That's what I was trying to do last time.
I have you now.
Please, Allie, say, I need you to do your job. Thank you. This one's tough. It is not easy. Oh, am I out of mana? Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Put me down. Come on. This heals like nothing. Okay, gotta use the like. Yeah, that does heal a lot better. Okay, cool. Oop, here we go. So if I have him targeted, but I cast heal, it okay, it does heal me. That's what people told me, but I had to make sure. Hey, what's up, Riot? Okay, you back up. Lots of changing targets when you're a healer. Oh, stop it. You're the one who can attack faster, Alice. I need you to do something here, man. She's useless. What the hell? Why did it get interrupted? What is happening? What? I want to lose my goddamn mind. Oof. Thank goodness, man. I don't think I like playing casters. Just making the most of my sub before it runs out tomorrow. Ah, nice. Now there's a way to tab targets via keyboard control. I don't think that works though with allies. I think there's self-same moment you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Stinian to do some. Oh, you have to set it. I see. There was some button that would target allies, I think too, but I don't remember what it is because I never use it. Lunar Ifrit? Ifrit? Ah, feels good to be back. The one Aaronvold and Fordola encountered. Oh. Anyway, don't fuck it up, y'all. Oh. Oh, damn it, really? Oh. Just poof. Well, that seems bad. Let's get those out of here, huh?
You're finished!
There we go. Easy peasy.
We must fight on.
We must indeed. Which one's the right one? I guess I'll hang out with my boys. Oh, okay. Oh, that still is one. Oh, it's the center. Oh, hey. Perhaps a smart person would have noticed that. Maybe we should be keeping him away from the confluence, huh? Perhaps? Nah? Nobody wants to do that? Alright. Just me. Oh, what a pain. These things are insanely powerful. What the heck? Oh, it's a cinematic now. That's why.
I have you now.
That's okay. We don't need me. We have Estinian. I'm just here to enjoy the ride.
I will not be outdone!
Why, hey, baby. Good old Estinian. I do feel like his damage output was way higher than mine, but Tenzin really lounging. Oh yeah, he's fully draped over the arms of the chairs. He's living his best life.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Shoot him down! Get the cannons! We talked about
this.
this.
Changes anything you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Kill him! Y'all dilly-dally too much.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fair the tempered.
Punch his corpse. I
We
really
treated
thought
as
he
many
was
as we
going to.
But some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
If I were going to give you a rank on your performance, I'd give you a B. Good work.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time.
Kay, aren't you streaming?
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
Someone ban this lady.
A victory at great
Unbelievable.
cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
That reminds me, I should open up a couple of my friends' streams here. I'm gonna open up Kay's stream, Garage Lore. Look at all these nice people streaming. Oh, I have an ad on Kay's stream. I can't. This is very funny. I see what Jeff's streaming, and now that very much tickles my funny bone. Anyway, thank you. The very end.
To the very end.
Oh shit, there's some fancy stuff happening on in whatever Kay's doing. It's the song! To the moon! Time to blow up the moon. Hey, alright, we did it. Damn. I thought there'd be one more big fight, but I guess they won't let us kill Fandaniel for real until Endwalker. Thanks, I guess. Listen, I feel like Fandaniel could die and Big Booty Boy is still gonna be a problem, so how about we just not deal with Fandaniel? Anyway, nice, we did it. Congrats, thank you. Good art here. It is pretty good art. I do like these illustrations. It's more cutscene after completing the quest, so a little more. Okay, cool. Who's that? Who's this man? I don't know. Don't think I've ever seen him before. Yes, and the Endwalker intro. Don't worry, that was 100% part of the plan. Was Lise even here? Oh wait, that's not Lise, that's Reem. They look similar. Kinda. Reem's just younger. So like 15-20 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. This asshole. Alright, anyway. It's nice and all, but let's get to the goods. Gonna start Endwalker tonight or just end stream early? We'll start Endwalker tonight. I'm planning on going until maybe midnight-ish. The art, yes, the art's very nice. It's not worth sitting here for another half an hour though. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. Sleep deprivation for me then. Ooh. Nice. We got him. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they are fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Yeah, it was decent of Lord Emeric to bear us home aboard his airship. Gods only know how he would have squeezed this many people into the Bonanza. Many though my enemy were, their numbers are considered largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. Aliens themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telephoroi's use of tempered slaves. The Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether that floweth through the region have led the Elegants to entomb Omega there? I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. Telephoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there's no to stop them from trying again. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel, nor did his blithe reaction to the latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever they may be. What do you have over there, Tatru?
You should have seen my face when Lord Emeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word that he was bringing you home?
Nope. The moonshine down. Yeah, it does look like she's relic grinding. Dare speaketh about my boy Urianger that way? 'Tis a disgraceful tactic indeed. Uri sucks. I liked Uri until he didn't stop lying to us and holding stupid secrets. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emeric, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to see how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. Yeah, we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. And there's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide only where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. He's our sin carrier, does things that people would have or would consider despicable so that we don't have to. Except none of the secrets that Uri has kept were actually necessary. Not a single one. Not one. And it drives me crazy every time he's like, I can't tell you, for it could ruin the plan. It never will. It never would have. Not one. Drives me crazy. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plainly are to the Telephoroi's plans, if we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves.
Sweet.
Yes, all right, Elfino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek out information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Mr. Forsheno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matters of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherical knowledge. I care not where we go. Hence, or here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Hans? Might you be persuaded to join us?
Nah, bro, I'm peacing out. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice?
There's one in Stormblood. Hold on, I'm gonna fact check myself. There was one in Stormblood, and I think that was still one of the ones where I was like, yeah, this wasn't necessary for him to keep a secret. Be frank, I myself would sooner plump for Tropical Paradise, but Kryl does need our help, and who knows where that trail may lead us.
Can I at least kill someone?
It appears we are in agreement, but we have to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find whether my fears are warranted. Why the shush emote, though, of all things to give me here? Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, Xenos just is staring in the mirror, admiring his booty. I still don't actually think that that changes anything if with Fordola reading minds.
Those
Not really.
Aorsians certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
He's using a scythe, of all things?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Reaper class? Oh, sure, that makes sense. It just seems like a weird class change for Xenos, but sure, I guess.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire.
That makes it make more sense.
My desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Yeah, whatever, Fan Daniel. Stop talking. Pre-Empire Garleans. Oh, that's kind of cool.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
It's looking more and more like Bloodborne by the minute.
You shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
All right, every umbilical cord we find, we're gonna eat it.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
I can't believe Xenos was the one that we are dealing with. After everything, him? Wild comment out of context. That's why I said it.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Thank you for the clip, Chad. If you know, you know.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me.
Leave me alone, Idolin. No, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're an asshole.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
I'll kill both of you. Darkness and you.
Of the star is in your hands.
If you can show up and look like a lady, why did you take over Minfilia? Seems kind of cold now in retrospect.
Everything all right back there?
No, I just got an extra name to add to my list.
Its solemn dawn grim purpose shines, and gaze is cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end... Come on, I'm trying to read! It goes so fast! Hey! Welcome on in, everyone! Good timing, wow, literally perfect timing.
You're a light, sweet child, but this little helper comes bearing a gift from the north. Oh my god, let's go! I fucking let's go! Yeah! Us AMEC fans, we eating today. We eating. Oh my god! Yeah! This guardian coat. Oh, how lovely and warm. I shall treasure it, little helper. Thank you from all my heart.
We could not have gotten a more perfect clip. I don't know if any of you who were hanging out with Kay knew that Kay, while streaming, popped in our chat here to bark at Americ. You told them? Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, listen. We're going to have to ban you for your crimes against humanity, Kay. But we understand that you have a feverish love for that man. It's my duty to bark. Welcome on in, though, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Kay. If you have not been over there, please go throw her a follow, especially if you like FF14. Like, I don't understand why you have not followed her yet, because that is her bread and butter. But yeah, welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do chrono streams. We've been playing through every Dragon Age and every Fallout game in chronological order, but we play games demanded by people like you, and the people have truly demanded, and I mean truly demanded, that we play through every single bit of Final Fantasy XIV. There's no getting out at this point. We just beat Shadowbringers, so we're about to do all the wrap-up stuff and then start Endwalker. Who needs hearing? It's overrated. Honestly, I agree, Ziggy. Also sums up K to a T. Oh, 1000%. K clips tend to be the best clips because I feel like they're almost always the perfect representation of her show. Also barked at Graha. Don't forget that. America's just her side hoe. That's true. That's true. Preps the bad hammer. Already tried it earlier. It's true. It doesn't work. Endwalker intro time. Yeah, is this the first quest of Endwalker? So should I go watch that intro now? Not only do the members of the forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made it a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they're actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs, which just makes us want it more. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, no more Tenzin. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming Ugane, Radzedhan, and Garlemald, but never Charleon. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Elfino is not a place that appeals to me. Same, bruh. I have conveyed Lord Emeric's wishes to Coltonet and the others. For present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information of our enemy. Okay, cool. Is that everyone here then? Oh, we've got these two. I'm joining a little sit. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, and forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephoroi wish to achieve by all this. What are the towers? Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. When Arenvold tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telephoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Let them die. I have a feeling the journey to Charleon is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss the place while you're away, I just know it, but for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. Much and more have we discovered the Telephoroi's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. Alright, I think we're caught up with everyone. Rock and roll. Howdy. Whoa. Knocking stuff over. Ooh, new title screen. Ooh. Did you have fun? We just beat Shadowbringers. So now we're gonna watch the intro trailer for the next expansion. something that has absolutely nothing to do with the moon at all. We're going to space. What if I just watch the Dawn Trail demo and title right now and just spoil everything? Oh, he's been snoozing on his chair this whole time.
Yeah, it feels
He was fully draped over the arms at one point with his nose on my leg.
Aw, baby.
Dawn Trail will literally spoil nothing. Damn. Hi, Jen. You're just in time for the intro that you won't understand in the slightest.
I'm taking tents and
Yup.
Hurry, baby.
Have a nice potty.
So kiddo.
Creative Business Unit 3. I'm assuming that's who made the trailer. Ah, it's me in my non-bunny form. It's one great step for Bun, and one great giant leap for Eorzea kind.
Begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Already proof that I have to do everything. Oh, I see. Yoshi P Studio. Gotcha, gotcha.
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet...
Ew.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
My boy!
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing. As we feared, the respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
council while the world is lost to ruin.
It would.
He pulls out a gun.
Come what
Bang!
may, we shall live on. We must.
Take that, douchebag!
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Ah! He just sits around, man. That's all he does. What depression will do to someone. One thing about the song in the background is that it has bits of the previous expansion's theme songs in different tempos and such. That's kind of neat. Nice. All I'll say is that trailer felt very extremely Sonic the Hedgehog inspired. I'm just gonna put that out there. You think I'm talking nonsense, but I'm not. It's like all of the Sonic games since like Sonic Adventure. Yeah, exactly. Butt rock. It's the butt rock. It's like shit happening to the moon. Eggman loves doing shit with the moon. No one can convince me otherwise. I'm on your side, Chad. I love butt rock. Gotta go fast, sucker. Oh, cool. I'm excited to get to the moon and muck around and kill things on there too. So, okay, here's my theory. I'm gonna put it out here right now is minimally, we will fight Zodiark by the end of this. And there will be some conflict with Hydaelyn. Whether or not we actually get to fight her and kill her is debatable, because I don't think this game is grim enough to actually give us that. I think we'll have some consolation with Hydaelyn where things will be nice again. That's my theory. That's my theory. It works for how it was done. Oh no, I love it. Like a good moon hoedown. Hell yeah. Next expansion, FF14 moon stuff. Rewatched Endwalker cutscenes recently, and I am doubling down on Endwalker being my favorite expansion. Nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I say rock and roll, man. Who knows? It could be my favorite too. The next ship to sail. Hans, do you have time? Do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite together and assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Do we just not use the solar anymore? Endwalker is indeed very good. Cried a couple of times playing through it. Nice. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Aeon's past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already these towers of theirs have been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we can find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the tempered at least, or being tempered at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats come close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it was the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume the events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way into Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Forshino's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on.
Sorry to interrupt.
We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? I must race at the prospect of returning home after so long.
I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once.
This music is very intense for everything that's going on.
Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey.
This is a heads up, since you'll not have known this otherwise, but when SQ releases info on the new expansion, they show most of the maps, but usually hide at least one for spoiler reasons. For Endwalker, they had 2 maps, and neither one of hidden maps was the map of the moon. Ooh, interesting. Hi, Tenzin. What's up, kiddo pie? Yeah, you're just gonna lay on the floor, huh? And not give the people what they demand. Gotta keep them wanting, I understand. I respect the choice. Alright, where the hell am I going? Limsa, that's right. Lenosha. I go this way. Okay, cool. Wait, am I a idiot? I have the Aethernet. There we go.
Out of the way!
So many people all the time. Never thought the day would come when I'd be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away.
Travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. is a rare experience for most Ishgardians. Fair. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo's deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives here. The thought, though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to have given you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. We out of here, man. Limsa Lominsa? Haven't heard of it. Not since A Realm Reborn.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
I feel like the answer is
Estinian?
obviously yes. Like he would be allowed to really leave Ishgard for like anything.
Met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian.
Lord
Painfully
no
well.
more.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just...
The disinherited.
we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Hey, baby boy.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Important update. Hold on. He finally chose to return to chair. but immediately hid his face behind the pillow. Tataru MVP. Smuggler in.
I'll bring the bag safe and sound, I promise. Mostly.
Tenzin the real MVP. Hell yeah.
I'll hold you to that.
I mean, Alphino might die, but that might be it.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori!
Who are you?
Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
They gave him the wrong voice. I don't understand.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Alphino gets so much flack for things. While I can't say he doesn't deserve it, I'm here for it all the way. I like being a bully to Alfie.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
He's just so easy to kick around because he's so smart and yet so stupid.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Wonder if Hori has made any HR complaints to Tataru about Einar. I feel like the answer should be yes. But who knows? HR in a fantasy world, it doesn't exist.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
That's Xenos'
A
voice?
fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is this a new voice?
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
It's not
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
It's not the one Asian that everyone jerks off to, is it? Whatever the hell his name is. Be more specific.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars
you know who I'm
rest,
talking about.
find your truth.
Mr. Single Highlight Wavy Hair. The guy from Shadowbringers that was a permanent pain in my side because everyone vocally jerked off every time he showed his face. I don't know, is it? I don't know. You think I remember his voice that well? Psh. It's currently the embodiment of the bunny girl from the Shadowbringers trailer. Yvette? Who the hell's Yvette? I should. Listen, I did not... He made for a better villain than most of the villains, but I didn't necessarily like that dude. Oh, you're FF14. Oh, okay, okay. Talking to you like almost every damn cutscene. I mean, true. Listen to the song is very important.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
No. I don't
Called out
remember
to
it.
you say?
It sounds like a Heidelin thing.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
First cinematic of A Realm Reborn. You think I'll remember that? That was forever ago. Absolutely, I don't remember. Well, I mean, I remember the cutscene roughly, so it is a Heidelin thing. I mean, I kind of figured, because there she is. Just telling you. Oh, okay, cool. Well, it's the question of if I remember it. I'm like, of course I don't remember it. This would be triggering any of the OG players.
My voice yet reaches you.
Very happy for them.
I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I just want to know why this is the first time she's taken in like an embodiment. I mean, yeah, why now is absolutely the question. Oh, but I do really like this. Eveline from Dragon Age 2. Oh, cool. I can trust your words no longer. Vile scum, I'll kill you.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
Yep.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
But yet you're somehow strong enough
Yet though it taxes me sorely,
to have physical
I
embodiment.
dare not leave these words unsaid.
There's a conflict of power
Even
dynamics
bereft of
happening.
my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
Curious about the mask.
I will
It
not
looks
keep
very
you further.
Asian.
Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
why she's got to be vague about it. Maybe she's just like that, kind of like Uri. I could see that. I'm just saying, like, she didn't have to have a physical embodiment. If it's so taxing, can't she just be a voice in my head like she used to be? It seems like that would require a lot less effort. But maybe that's just me. I don't know, man.
Fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Talking about pulling you to the rift with the big ass crystal, talk to you, not the mind speaking. Sure, sure. Point of the matter is, ultimately, it kind of undermines using Minfilia as the, like, voice of the... What do they call it? Voice of the mother? Voice of the crystal?
She is. Good old
Voice of Hydaelyn?
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Maybe it was more of a,
Thank you, my friends.
a mercy.
We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Yeah, I mean, that's also true. She was definitely not alive. But if she didn't become the you know, the voice of Hydaelyn, she technically wouldn't have been able to do as much in the first. So I guess, like, there's still that payoff there. A light Ascian. Kinda, yeah, I guess so. It's not a bad way of putting it, actually.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Probably, man.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Time to put you to work, buddy.
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
My only real point was that I thought it was weird that they chose now to give
Greetings.
Heidelin a, like,
We've just arrived and are
humanoid
eager to make
shape.
our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Hey, he did it. It's so
And
much
it
more
seems
compelling
some
than
few of
last
your
time he tried to
companions
roll a
are also
persuasion check.
Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Or rather, a deception check. I didn't forget. Last time he made a fool of himself.
Ishtola rule.
Papers, please.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
It's the first time we've seen a character casually wearing nail paint.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Not including in cutscene, but standing
Alfino
behind the desk at the
Leveilleur.
moment. Nice.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Ah, I see you're disowned. Well, we're gonna have to send you back.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Imagine. Ragnavold, Customs Officer.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh, we're gonna start just like punching people in the streets.
We shall keep that in mind.
As we exacerbate the situation.
These last
Come on!
Sharlayan natives,
Let's do it,
you
Alfie!
will find their credentials are in order.
Punch
An
their dad
application
first?
was made in
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna kick that dude's ass.
Name and occupation?
Hansu fucks.
I murder.
Sure. Adventurer by trade. That's me. Simple adventurer.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Go fuck yourself.
And
Talking
you,
shit on adventurers.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
That's very funny, Kay.
If you'll allow me.
Who could it be? Never seen her before in my life.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
You're welcome to try to stop us. It's not going to work, I assure you.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
I'm the least scared of these people immediately out of every exchange we've ever had. I'm fully confident that our group here can kick the entire city's ass.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh!
That's Jed's exactly right.
To Charlene.
That's exactly where my brain's at.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I know, I'm like, what are you gonna do to stop me? Oh, evacuate the city-state because I'm not doing what you asked me to do? Whoopie doopie! I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Listen, I'm on your side, man. Here we are at last, the great city of Charlian. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Cryle have her say first. We can continue this conversation another time. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Hans. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Hans. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I find, honestly, better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. That was about as awkward as I expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I love how when he was asked that question, his brain just shut down. Yeah, right. Turns out a society based on avoiding war ain't too great at war when targeted. I think that's the funniest thing about the Charlians debate is you're so incompetent when it comes to all this stuff. Like, how did you survive this long? Ragna, I don't know about everyone else, but I'm glad to just be off that cursed ship. My stomach still isn't fully settled. I mean, that's legit though. I thought to land directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Hans's and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you're settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levelure estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Not the twins, they've got no one to see now, yeah, right? I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour around our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. You don't have to get there too soon, Uri. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Come, Hans. Charlene awaits.
Sure, I guess.
Whoa. I don't like it as much as the last one, but you know, that's fine. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Hi, Kay. How's it going? Suppose I should get this bad boy out, huh? Oh, I forgot to use these guys too. Smaller, stubby. I can get a stupid little robot. Oh, those are decorations. Okay. Those are also decorations. Lame. What's this? Oh, yeah. Okay, nothing new there. Should I maybe, you know what? Here, let's do oh, here's the second page. The stupid idiot robot man. Yeah, all right. Look at him. He's kind of like a robotic Goobboo almost. He looks just as dumb. Can't stop turning left. It's a true nightmare, Chad. I'm so sorry for you. As you slowly walk into the sea. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. What? What escorting entails? Certain duties require that one or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or Aethernet. It's possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, that they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you can encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. These will also be indicated on your map. When speaking with NPCs, you will be given the opportunity to part ways. You will also part ways automatically when changing areas. If you speak with an NPC, you may return to the starting point and speak with them to try again. While Grahati is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryl. All set then, let's be on our way. Our first step is, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's the cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle's now accompanying you. Lead two companions to the last stand and speak with the Kryle at the designated location. As long as I can't, like, walk too fast and get rid of them. What do you have for me, Graha? With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly anticipated? I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian in the same way it is in Eorzea. More? Yeah, it is a new mechanic. Ordered a replacement for the damn thing. Ah, that's too bad. Surprises me to remember this escorting mechanic is new to Endwalker. It's interesting. This is called the Peristyle, and it's the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Okay, so I think their little dialogue bubbles are there no matter what. It's not like there's still more to say. It just means that I can talk to them. They use it a lot moving forward. Interesting, okay. Now that is one sight I could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I could gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize their accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as to say the Ishgardians. The individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, there he is. Oh, that dude. Okay, cool. It's like the dart thing. Dart thing? What are you talking about? And here we are, the last stand. Hey, I've mentioned this before. Oh, they're like. Yeah, okay. Dart mechanic would not have clarified that any more than dart thing for what it's worth, Chad, but I figured it out. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with certain indifference. That's insane. How can I put this? The food is, bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items in the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. A truly abhorred culture. These people have no souls. Mechanic involving darts. What else do you need? A descriptor. It's anything. I clearly just forgot that darts were part of the thing. Like, I remembered the eyeglass part where you can zoom in and out. I forgot that sometimes it includes shooting darts. An island of boring and cowardly nerds. Hans's nightmare. It truly is, though. This place is vile. Listen, I love smart people, but like, woof. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I gotta pee. Hang tight, folks. It'll be 2 seconds. Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit.
Ma'am. What's with the terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh, okay.
They're trying to steal. They're kidnappers.
I guess I just took too long.
We're not gonna see them.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? Good, ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more. Oh. And good riddance. Well,
let the feast begin.
32 power. Ridiculous. And I'll scoot back a little bit. Oh god, no! Ooh. Shit, no, that's, oh god. This is not gonna go well. This is not. Okay, it flung me up at least. I'll take it.
There are too many of them. There are too many
No,
of them.
there's not. Get me. Not right now. Oh my
gosh. You're amazing, Tony. You're my favorite person to play games with.
Oh yeah, I'll help you. Falls down the pit.
What up? I can fly too, fool. I ain't afraid no ghosts. Also, I don't got ice blade anymore. So what up, fool? Gonna boop that snoot. I'm hanging out with you. I'm gonna sit here on the table. Okay, that's really not what I expected. Because it did not seem controversial any of the other times we... oh, no. It's, not what I meant to do. That's not a toilet. That's a rocking chair. Who put that in here? Please let me... No! Got my hopes up so hard there. To me, they are marked for death. But in your house, raised as your son and daughter, it's worth a try. We always wanted young'uns, but what about you, milady? Without my children, without my husband, my life is a dry shell. To save them, I must abandon them. And you ask, what about me? Care for them. Love them as you would your own. Grow them strong and brave, that's all I ask. As for me, I have one last duty to perform, and then I may rest once more.
Oh, you did it! This might be now or never.
Oh no!
Everyone hop on!
Hi everybody, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. What's up, Glenn? Hope you're doing well. Have you liked the roller coaster of emotions so far? It's alright. I don't feel that much about it, honestly. I think it was nice to have some resolution, but like, truly, Shadowbringers does not end with a resolution. Even a little bit. At least, well, I guess the patch content's not supposed to anyway. Not necessarily. It's supposed to set up the next one. Like, everything's bad right now. And we're going to the moon. Like, interesting. Alright, where am I going? Versus emotionally reserved. I generally am. That's true. There's just not a ton in the story of FF14 that makes me, like, that emotionally invested. It's not the right flavors for me, I think. That's the entrance to the Confluence. No doubt that their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I'd suggest you remember the way here. Nice. And that's not to say that it's bad, it's just, I don't know. To me, it just feels like plot, rather than like something that I'm gonna like have many feelings toward. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. You mean I could have been reimbursed for all this? What the hell? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, did I actually see this stuff over here? I don't think I did. Part of me almost wishes that they removed these once I like see the dialogues, just because I don't know which ones I have and haven't seen. You mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Haha. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. I mean, I kind of love the idea of a bookstall. I would rock with that. Eat an egg, please. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, on the next stop, our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. Betcha. I guess I might as well fix up my stuff while I'm here. That wasn't too bad, but like, it doesn't hurt. There we go. It's definitely going the wrong way. These little decorative features are typical of Charlene architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Cool. Cool. This grand structure before you is the Rustra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, but upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Though the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Not that big of a city. I've almost absolutely missed other, there's an Aetheryte attunement thing up here. I definitely missed other ones, but I won't miss this one. No, I did miss one. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I'll get them all eventually. The City of Weenies. I'm at least happy that it doesn't piss off people by me being like, these people suck. I never know if anything I say is gonna be met with ire. Nah, dude, they do. Thank you, Kay. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Njunkremph built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that the mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelia. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to Baldesion Annex? Remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head toward the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below to the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Hans. I got some fucking words. Which one is this Leveler? I'm gonna fucking talk to Dad over here. I'm gonna fucking let him speak to my sword real quick here. Let me in. Oh shit, they let me in. Alright, where's Boss Man? I'm gonna kick his ass. He's gonna be upstairs, isn't he? I'll find that motherfucker. Where is he? Where is he? Show yourself! got your number. I got your number. Now seasoning your food wild. I know, right? It's crazy. Damn. Thought he might be out here. This feels like a platforming thing. And hold on, maybe it is. Hold on. This is a nightmare in keyboard and mouse. Oh. Ah, boo. Whatever, man. Weenie Hut Jr.? You saying I belong at a Weenie Hut Jr.? What? The heck is a Weenie Hut Jr.? Oh, SpongeBob. I love SpongeBob, but I'll be honest.
I'm sorry, but my sensors indicate that you are indeed a weenie.
I gotta rewatch SpongeBob, man. It's been a little too long, I think. I love SpongeBob jokes, though. Right, we crossed the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Charlian's full of educational and research institutions, but there still are professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attend exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. For the rich people. That's what she's saying. It's the episode where he's trying to get into the bar with Sandy. Yeah, I mean, there's maybe a small handful of actual episodes that I might remember. I think the last time I genuinely watched a SpongeBob episode was like a decade and a half ago. I bet you I would remember a lot as I'm watching it, but I think that's about as good as it gets. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I wanted to attune. I don't know if I attuned to this one. I'm back, and I brought Hans and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It is nice to see you again. And it is a pleasure to finally meet you, Hans. I heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports for me. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Owls served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure the Telephoroi fall. Same thing, basically. Through that door on the left is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. It was simply that we were often so busy with the research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron to just steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall.
Welcome to the salty spittoon. How tough are ya?
Well, tough am I. I had a bowl of nails for breakfast.
Yeah, so without any milk. Oh, without any milk. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Go right in.
It does sound vaguely familiar, at least. Ah, it's a little golden shell turtle. That's cute. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pen up notes or documents and such and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I'll do it.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
New armor. Hell yeah. Oh, we have 2 quests now. Where the hell did all these come from? What? I don't remember having these. Did we get all these for beating Shadowbringers? Yeah, wait so long. Use it. Yeah, still not better. That's okay. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. You'll need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Hitting the books. And unsettling changes come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to already have come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Menon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I get them both started? Nice. Though I have read much on the subject of Rades at Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered a more suitable attire. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Typical! Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Woogie doggy. It's a big ass map. That's Garlemald up here. I was wondering what that was. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, cool. Don't believe I got this one. Nice. So the closest one is here. Ones have I not gotten? Probably not that one. That might be the only one that I'm missing. Oh. There we go. Well, now this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl and the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Great, that's good news for us. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard. Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to Aetheryte, you'd ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? We've done it before, and it was dangerous. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might be able to move more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other in Yadlimad, a port town in Thavner. As you may well know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radez Edhad, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we are to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowid not present today. you didn't hear. They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Fair enough. All right, cool. Don't worry, we have plot armor. We won't die. Though words unsaid, yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Given my expertise with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kryl. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Oh, I mean, that makes sense.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
And then all 3 of them died, and the plot moved forward with Estinian as the main character.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Puke it out, man. You'll be fine. Old baby Thancred. Wow, okay, that's a much bigger jump than I was expecting. Damn. Yeah, I didn't actually see where Charlene was on the map.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Yeah, get wrecked, Uri.
Against such an insidious foe.
Just got to Charlian already in a new place.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
It's a big jump, man. Drink some ginger tea, you'll be fine.
Let me bring you something to drink.
There you
Should
go.
settle your bellies.
There you go. He's got the right idea. Stinian is the main character, isn't he?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Great.
I'll stop him. I'll cut him down before he has a chance to waste all of our money.
You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Well, apparently he's nearby. Real close. Real close. Whoop. There he is. I mean, I'm not actually on a timer. Nice, I tuned. No! By the Manusia, a traveler, greetings, and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special Amra Lassi, made only with the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer you the low price of 19,800 gil. Not for not one, not two, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is highway robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize that words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Right. Deny. I thought you could barely stand. You need to tell me that's so urgent. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,800 gil 90, or 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored town. I'll kill you later. Can I not drink one? Let me drink it. I gotta make me deal with this still. Hiya! Here you go, bub. Praise be the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tartarus' wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. The hair. I've bound it. It is the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Local vendor. The man said it was Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Elfino could hold a candle to you. Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a divisive people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it's symptomatic of a societal instability. Claiming Thavner is its dominion, the nation of Radizat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, culture rich and distinct did it merge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this hath combined to make a trading power of Radizat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. It must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen on hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Hey, what's up, Random Bing? Welcome to Endwalker and Radizat-Han. Thank you. Excellent. We didn't get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Okay. Food. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? It is how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Be thou assured that I'm quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Scooch a little bit here. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Hans, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. So, since Thancred can't teleport anymore normally. Does that mean that he has to take the experimental way back? Because that sucks for him. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as they have been left for too long. Yes, or take a longboat ride. That's very funny. Unfortunate for him, though. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. A business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. They could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like it or not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Or... yeah. Is that where I need to go? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. I appreciate that though they aren't committing to killing off characters, the writers are at least letting other consequences really stick. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I think that's important. I guess I can't go in the boat. Rude. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared out of that place. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but nah, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. Cool, so the tower basically messed everything up is really the takeaway here, which that makes sense. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's the tower sitting on the doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame the foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ugh, but this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Drifting away in my seat, might as well call it a night. Good night, Chris, folks. Good night, Chad. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope you had a good time, and I hope you get some nice rest. Excuse me?
My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Paper boy. Matsuya. I mean, I like him already. Well, there goes Tenzin.
What's up, big boy? What you got going on?
Chwa. Chwa. Yes, can I help you?
Yeah, what's your deal?
I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal, too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him.
Oh, he's ruined.
May I ask, what is it that you do?
I kill monsters for a living.
An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, a portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once.
The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Interesting.
You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Alright, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say 3 people here in Yedlemad. I will observe you and learn.
Bro, I don't know. Oh, I guess we'll go over here. You're talking to me just fine. It's just that easy. Yes.
Fish, fish, I got a fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth.
Your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now. So, thanks, but no thanks.
Oh, never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer.
I really have to chat them up, make a personal connection before the sale is complete. It truly is a door-to-door salesman approach. I hate this. I don't want to do this. Just start shouting in the streets, fish. Let them find you, not the other way around. Not that complicated. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality.
What do you need so many amra for?
Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock trader by trade. Stock taker by trade. But with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking for the next shipment, or when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry.
I know how you feel.
thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. I took my mind off my troubles for a moment. It ends without saying. That's what I was worried about.
Never mind. If nothing else, you left with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we?
I don't see how saying, "Are you sure you're really hungry?" would have changed any of that. I think we're doomed to fail. Pure Peace sobbing because Tenzin left. A fair reaction, honestly. Appropriate. Or he just staring at a wall like a weirdo. You can succeed with everyone in this quest? Nice. I disagree then with the dialogue choices. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, it's my stomach. Ugh. Another aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly.
Take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food.
Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better to be prepared.
How do you intend to prepare?
By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you.
How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught.
Yeah, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store, so I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work.
Well, get wrecked, dude. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
Oh, he's still with me. Okay, cool. At least they didn't force me to, like, retry it until it worked. That would have been annoying. This one's fine. I don't mind if he makes none sales. That's what he gets for asking a rando like me to help him. But you know what? He learned what to not do. That's important.
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approach strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too.
Great.
Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya?
Oh, this is Calzal. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya?
Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild?
Oh, you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate.
You can't buy my fish anymore?
I'm sorry, Matsya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. My sister's is my witness.
Calzal, Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road.
Well, at least he won't starve.
Percent on the inside every time Tenzin leaves my stream. I lose 10 points to a 0 out of 10. Didn't even know it was possible to be rated that low. It's true. It's the moral quandary every time.
There you are. Gotten over the aether sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact on the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea.
I'm a simple man. I love doggos. Hey, that's fair. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust.
Yeah, I tried selling fish.
I see. We also heard that the tower's affecting many locals' livelihoods, but I think that it'd be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telepheroi.
Nothing personal. No, you're fine. That Matsya fellow you were helping is Arkasadara, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still.
We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally.
It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
Okie doke.
All right, well, here we go.
You do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point.
Betcha, bub.
Back on the mount again. And once again, unable to fly. Great sadness. There's some big elephants, though.
Damn it.
Didn't mean to hit that button. You do not see Matsya from here either.
No, no, leave me alone. Somebody help.
Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. We got you, big boy. Southwest. I'm gonna get this aether current first. Assuming it's something we can get. Wherefore art thou? Southeast. On this side? Or is it up? If it's up, then how? Northeast. Okay. Oh. I did not see that. It's not even that big of a hop, man. Goodness gracious. Alright, that's one. Straight north for the next one. Choo! Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, this is a big boy map. For sure. There he is. The sad man himself.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll fuck these guys up for you.
Whoop. Wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. At least the next one's ready to rock. Pet, 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 pet.
Where did they go? Why are you here?
Forget I'm an adventurer. I see you found him in time.
You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers. We heard the Akasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean's all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone.
A question, if I may.
'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities.
I used to be an adventurer until I took an arrow to the knee.
For that reason, some have taken a calling to the Tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death.
To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us, really. To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish.
What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali?
Sure. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. The Akiali. Onward and upward. Of course, our path was taking us right here anyway, but there's no way to know until it happens. Familiar though I am with the myths and legend of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Hey, Matsuya.
Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you can do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens.
Okie dokie. Kanga!
You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know what it is whence you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just as we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives.
Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Break up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, the wisdom of the Manusya and the Murga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. And thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. Oh, here's Thancred. Charming little village. Shame about their hideous tower.
There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. My apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are the Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the oldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. This alchemist sold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. To the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Though each is worshipped for different reasons, sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which keep people in their homes for good fortune. Like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaia or Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor to the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that is ruler of Radazatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally.
You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear from your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work further north along the coast.
Did you say you were going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Oh, those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, nice. Okay. So this looks like this will be another attunable spot, which you love to see. Assuming this is still far northeast. Which is definitely not the direction we're going, so rock and roll. We'll just keep rocking the way we're doing. Try to wedge in between these. Is this a bad idea? I think it's a bad idea. I'm going around. I think I'm going to be stuck down there if I go that route. Miss Tenzin. Me too, honestly. I think he went to bed proper because he's not in the room at all, which means he's probably snuggled up in bed. Whoa. A little bit complicated to get there. Oh, shit. Well, that's a great sight.
If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people?
What in the world? It is considered a sanctuary, though. Well. That's fascinating. Dogs need their sleep too. It's true. Well, my friends, I think this is actually where we're going to call it for this fine evening. It is 12:30, and I got to make sure that I go to sleep at a reasonable hour nowadays. So we're going to just pop a squat on this here crate, and we're going to wrap this bad boy up. We'll see what happened to all these dudes who are maybe dead next time. Have a good sleep. Thank you. So let's see. Over here on ACTV, we'll be back on Monday with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday, we'll be continuing our playthrough of The Evil Within. Saturday will not be Dragon Age, but instead will, so long as this works for Tony, because I think Tony's going to come out here, we'll probably do our one-off stream of the new RuneScape. So not classic RuneScape or whatever you call it, old school RuneScape, but modern RuneScape. It was a redeem from our Extra Life campaign. Normally it would take place on a Sunday, but we had the day open because we're not running Dragon Age, so we'll knock that bad boy out so that we don't have to wait too terribly long on that one. But yeah, that's the plan. That's it. I doubt he's going to be going much longer, but I gotta go throw the raid over to our boy Jeff at Garage Lore because he is great. He and Tim put on a wonderful show at Garage Lore, so I highly recommend you go throw them a follow. Jeff is making me laugh because he's playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar because he's been watching Chaotic Chow play it, and of course now he is fully on board with that one, which I think is very funny. But I hope you have a good time with Jeff, and then we'll catch you all on, well, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, that's right. So we'll catch you all tomorrow with more Fallout New Vegas. Good night, everybody.